So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Herger in at the small forward. Now here's ball. Pass to White. Smith outside. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against ball. Now here's Caldwell Pope, guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Suggs finds Isaac. Got it.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Smith. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. No one near him. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
White, the pass to ball. They set the screen. Here's Buzelis. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Guarded by Banchero. Stolen! On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Banchero outside. On the take. Chicago grabs the miss. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Yeah, they barely got by this team in the last meeting. Rebounding was the big factor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Buzelis. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Heat in Miami. White can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Banchero. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Ball with it. Now guarded by Suggs. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Smith with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Suggs. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now here's Smith. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 17-foot shot on the way, and Bancaro gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Bancaro's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
There's Herder with the three. Fires in the triple. 9 seconds left to play in the first. Suggs surveys the D. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Magic. They lead by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Smith. And it's Herder in at the three. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A good on-ball defender. White will make you work for it.
Good work defensively by White. Ball against Caldwell Pope. And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Bancaro with a screen on White. Suggs the pass to Bancaro. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Suggs against White. Suggs with the bucket.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Here's Herder. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Chicago shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Shooting for Chicago. After the review, Kevin Herder is overturned at the line for one.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Wagner with a screen on Herder. Back to Wagner. Suggs, right side. Inside. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. 5 to shoot. The three from Bancaro. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Over to the left wing. The Bulls need to get off a shot.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Bancaro. There's the three. And another three for Orlando.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Suggs, right side. Bancaro passes to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Wagner outside. Floats one up. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany. Splitting time in Euroball and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Suggs against White. Smith outside. The three is up. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Ali. He hit the ground running.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Buzelis. Orlando with the rebound. 1:06 left to play in the first half of basketball. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Lets it fly from 18. And Carroll no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
The kick out to White. Right wing. Here's Buzelis. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. It's Herder on the wing. There's a screen from deep. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shoots over White. So we conclude the first half. It's the Magic. They lead by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
19. Please direct your attention to center court. And get
Thank you for joining us.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team? And now, not a bad. That's it for us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Black passes to Wagner. Picked by Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, the playmaking ability of Wagner is special. He can cut apart defenses with his passing skills.
Giddey. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's Harris, that time on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
The Bulls trail by 4. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Dosunmu goes in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Black. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And that'll tie this game up.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Here's De Silva. Harris on the wing. Giddey with a defensive effort. The Bulls have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Dosunmu on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope, and the basket by Dosunmu.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Coach, one guy who's shown a lot of growth on the offensive side of the ball is Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, it seems like the game is slowed down for him, and that's why everything he does looks better now. His first step, his decision-making, all of it, Brian.
Giddey with it. Now Carter defending. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Offensive rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Black for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to pop. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. It's a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. First free throw is good.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
There's 1:12 left in the third quarter. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's Black, hounded by Ball. Back to Carter, plenty of space, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, Carter Jr.'s got great ability to create shots, even quickly when needed.
Now here's Giddey. He has 6. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got 8 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to De Silva. Anthony outside. Black passes to Harris. Now here's Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. Off target from outside. Here's Phillips. Still without a bucket. Here's Ball. And the shot goes in. And that ties it up.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Carter. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll be back right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Chicago, we've got ball. Kevin Herter out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at the center position, locking down the middle. Suggs outside. Bankero surveys. Back to Suggs. To the inside. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Bankero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. It's on target from the high post.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
The kick out to White. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Suggs against White. Wagner with a screen on White. The three from Suggs. Chicago grabs the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to White. Back to Smith. Isaac for three. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Suggs against White. Smith outside. Outside Herter. Back to Smith. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Bankero the screen. Here's Suggs. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Important points right there from White, showing he wants more responsibility over time.
Suggs, and he'll draw the foul. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Suggs against White. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
The kick out to White. Smith with a screen on Suggs. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. And Carroll with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Wagner with a screen on White. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Carroll. Smith with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Wagner with a steal. Left side, Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. Laces one from 3.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Down low. Here's Ball. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. And the Magic with possession.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Great look, but off the mark. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Williams, coming off a solid outing against Denver. To the inside. Dort passes to Williams. It's stolen by Edwards. That's tipped. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 6 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Edwards against Dort. Outside Edwards. Going inside. The Thunder pull it in. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins. And looking for number 8 tonight.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders. The way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now, here's Holmgren. T right on him. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Edwards against Dort. Holmgren with the steal. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Holmgren in the high post. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Edwards with it. Dort covering. The open shot, Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Count it. Edwards looking it over. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Oklahoma City. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
Now here's Edwards. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. They get it back. And another shot. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Holmgren at the elbow. Goes up on the high post. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Edwards against Dort. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. Down low. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
1:41 left in the first half of basketball. From outside the arc, offensive rebound, and Gobert kicks to Randall. It's good from about 19 feet. And now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
Now you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Holmgren finds Williams. Easy 2 points on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Gobert with a screen on George. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Williams against DiVincenzo. Williams can't get it to go.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Dort. Here's Reed. There's the drive.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Williams with another miss. Pulls up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Thanks for tuning in.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scores go by.
Olé! Okay, so now, and that's all for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker. In at the point, Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Caruso. Reed with a screen on Caruso. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's Alexander Walker. He takes it in. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Williams. Julius Randle with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Reed gets the bucket.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Great open look there. That's 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Alexander Walker. Reed misses.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The baseline J. Here's Holmgren with the second effort. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dort. Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. That shot missing. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And they recover it. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Gritty player in close. Gilgeous-Alexander with the extra effort.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Edwards.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Dort against Edwards. Edwards flashing inside.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And the first one drops.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. It's up a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Edwards. Reed with a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need. To get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Just 4 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. And for 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Outside Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by DiVincenzo. Holmgren in the corner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Randall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got 19 points.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Inside. Gobert the pass to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Gobert. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Edwards against Williams. Fires, high post. Edwards can't hit.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Holmgren in the post. McDaniels defending.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it. Gobert with a screen on Williams.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It drops.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Count it!
And he just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Dort against Edwards.
Off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Harden scanning the floor. Gets a very good look and converts.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Smith with a screen on Jones. White, good.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Here's Harden. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Three-pointer, Buzelis, and he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
James Harden.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
Smith outside. White looking it over. 5 on the clock. Herder. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Eubanks. Herder against Jones. Jones sets a screen. And stolen by Herder. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. For 3, Smith. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Chicago with a rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Smith with a screen on Powell. Here's White. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Clippers trail by 8. Screen by Leonard. Harden's got space. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Smith passes to White. Herder, a screen on Jones. It's White with a drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Here's Herder. And yep, it's good. Herder's got his second basket of the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Jones misses. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
White can't hit. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. 7-point differential. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Up top, Harden. We saw him with 29 points in his last game.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Now White. Smith with a screen on Jones. White, the pass to Herter. Shoots. Oh, stolen by Harden. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Chicago ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the power forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Launches a three. Ball with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
On the wing, Jones. Back to Harden. The three ball. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Ball passes to White. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Three-pointer, Harden. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
White, the pass to Giddey. Back to White. They need this. Knocks down the triple. White's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And there it is for him. And the Clippers lead by 2. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And down it goes. 2 points.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Pass to Eubanks. The three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Rebounded by James Harden. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Leonard against Giddey. Fires the three. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Ball. To the paint. Giddey with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Nikola Vucevic.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Powell. No points yet. And here's Leonard. Eubanks the screen. 6 to shoot. From the elbow. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White, the pass to Smith.
This is exactly what you hope to see from Jalen Smith. Use that length and physicality in the lane.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Smith hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Screen by Leonard. Takes the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball's got 4 rebounds now.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Giddy with it. Picked up by Powell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Norman Powell.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Powell against White. Powell's shot is off.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Ball outside. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Clippers trail by 4. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Such a wide open look. Eubanks, he's got 5 now.
Yeah, James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
That's good from Giddey on the assist by White. White's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Ball against Harden. Smith with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Up top, Harden. From the corner. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what All right, fellas. Let's now take... Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. Outside for Harden. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
Everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line. And that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Pass to Leonard. Over Buzelis. Against coverage. Leonard, so good.
All-stars make this kind of shot. Contested jumper, no problem.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Ho, ho, ho.
Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Eubanks. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
And you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That free throw good from Giddey.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Outside Harden. Shot is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Swiped away. Giddey against Powell. The kick out to White. Out to the right wing. Here's Giddey. Outside White. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Leonard finds Jones. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Jones. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Clippers trail by 6. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Herder comes in for Giddey. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for White. Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. Drained it for 2 points. Dosunmu's got his first points of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The kick out to Simmons. Harden against Ball. Here's Simmons. Pass to Jones. Simmons with a screen on Herder. Back to Simmons. It's hauled in by Herder. Chicago leading by 8. Dosunmu with it. Picked up by Powell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Chicago, taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
Ball against Harden, and there's a defensive 3-second call. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for the Clippers, James Harden.
And he shows the focus there, nails the tee.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Phillips is checked in for Chicago. Outside Jones. Pass to Powell. Over Herder. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Vucevic. Count that bucket. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Dosunmu, also Lonzo Ball out there. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Kevin Herter. And it's Phillips in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
A determined James Harden, now that is a problem for the defense.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he's going to the line for... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
Shooting to the Clippers.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Batum. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. For Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Phillips. And it's White in for Dosunmu. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Chicago leading by 5. White, the pass to Giddey. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Pass to Buzelis. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Bulls basketball.
Giddey with it. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Harden against Ball. Shot from the top of the key. Chicago with a rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Three-pointer, Buzelis nails it from 3. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
Just a gutsy shot by the rookie. Buzelis letting it fly from way out there.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Giddy picking him up. He gets it in there.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to White. Now here's ball from outside the arc. And no good. White against Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Here's Giddy. Outside White. Inside, Buzelis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Chicago leading by 8. And it's Giddy off the drive.
What a nice take from the young Australian. Josh Giddey does not fear getting hit on the way up.
First free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Both free throws good from Giddy.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Three-pointer, Harden. Chicago with a rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Buzelis. Smith outside. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Out to Powell. Shot to stop the run. Connects from downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Here's Leonard. Off the left rim and out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
We know Jalen Smith wants to be around that offensive window. You've got to check this guy out.
Leonard passes to Jones. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, we're talking about a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. Huge hands, creates lots of turnovers.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Kobe White.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Pass to Buzelis. Shot on the wing. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Buzelis.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Eubanks the screen. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Leonard. Here's White.
still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Edwards. Paolo Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in. Edwards finds Randall. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. And that's going to be a travel. So it's Orlando now. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero with the screen. Shoots from the corner. Basket good.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Back to Banchero. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Clock is at 3 for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
And they did win that last game in this matchup, and it seemed they got the benefit of the whistle.
Yeah, a significant differential with free throws made. I mean, give them credit. They capitalized on those opportunities.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Oh, here's Edwards. They just worked San Antonio in that last game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. It's tipped. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Now here's Edwards. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Edwards against Suggs. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets an open look and hits.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Suggs looking around. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Isaac passes to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Isaac's got his second basket of the night.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Suggs against Edwards. Back to McDaniel. And that one drops. McDaniel's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Suggs finds Banchero. The shot comes out. Here's Wagner. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the...
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Timeout.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Edwards, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Banchero against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. And there's Banchero on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Banchero inside. McDaniel's defending. And Wagner drives in, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Bucket Edwards slotting home the 3.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Driving to the basket. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Really left alone that time. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer, Randall. Great defense that time from Banchero. Wagner against Randall. Banchero with the ball. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. 58 seconds left now here in the second. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Magic leading by 9. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Alexander-Walker. Reed finds Alexander-Walker. Shoots. Carter pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
So quick on these drives. As quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Alexander Walker with the ball. This game he had 10 points. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Here's Black. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so we wrap up the first half. Magic out in front. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from 3. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus.
All right, guys, let's swing. And that about wraps.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Carter finds Harris. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. He had a nice open look right there. Da Silva's got himself on the board with 3 there. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch. Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
Here's Alexander Walker, and the 3-ball is good. Alexander Walker's got 7.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Black, defended by Alexander Walker. Into the lane, and the the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Black dishes to Harris. Pass to Carter. Takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Fires it up. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's McDaniels, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that will be the third of the 6-game road trip. Carter outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Carter with the screen. Picked off in midair. To the wing right side. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Black. McDaniels defending. Pass to De Silva. Black kicks to Carter. The Magic again can't hit. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert checked in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 17. Edwards looking it over. To end the drought. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wagner passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
Suggs against Edwards. From downtown. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. Wagner's got 8 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And so it's Orlando holding a 22-point. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Banchero a screen on Edwards. Suggs finds Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Edwards against Suggs. Lets it fly. Edwards, good. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. Magic leading by 21. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Edwards against Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Over Randle. And that one's good, Wagner.
There's so much to like about Wagner's game, but I especially like his shot selection.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
6 to shoot. Wagner kicks to Isaac. No good on the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's McDaniels. Edwards against Isaac. Releases. Here's Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Timberwolves trail by 21. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Now for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities, they're the visibility, they're the doers, the talent. Performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserved more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
On defense, Orlando. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Edwards, no good.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Banchero finds Wagner. 20 feet out. Another miss by Banchero. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win, but now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chances.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Three-pointer. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 20.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Banchero a screen on DiVincenzo from deep three-point land. And it's Banchero missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what?
these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Leonard. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Down low, Dort with a steal. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That one goes, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And so often you see Harden flick the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And there's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Dort against Harden. Leonard right side. Clock at 6. The reverse. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start. And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside drills it from deep. He's got 10.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Fires for 3. Dort with a steal. Here's Caruso, and a nice finish on the layup. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He misses the free throw. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. A little mid-range shot is up. Second shot opportunity, and Holmgren finishes inside. Holmgren's got 6.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Done. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Thunder in second.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
3-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Clippers trail by 16. Harden scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Jones. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard with a screen on Williams. Jones finds Leonard. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining.
From 18 feet away, he squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Harden. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Back to Leonard. Knocked away. Hit his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter. 1 minute left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The shot no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the half.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams. Shooting 2.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adapt.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. 19 seconds left in the half. Harden against Dort. Leonard outside. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment.
I think for Oklahoma City, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our
And As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. To the middle. Eubanks inside. Dort defending. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the three to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
The shot's good.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Leonard on the take. And the dunk by Leonard.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Down low. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Harden. Eubanks the screen. From the high post. Harden misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
There are few players that can read the floor as well as James Harden. He has seen every kind of defense.
Oklahoma City leading by 20. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Leonard. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Harden. Dort, the pass to Williams. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden against Dort. Zubac screen to the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Thunder, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Harden, 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. And Zubac with the lay-in. Zubats has gotten his first basket of the night.
That's what Zubats is here for, making plays in the trenches.
It's Dort on the wing, defended by Harden. And it's Dort off the drive.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Dunn outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:04 left in the third. Powell finds Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Wallace outside. Inside. Here's Hardenstein. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Dort against Harden. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. With the drive, it's deflected. Caruso left side. Knocks down the long J. Caruso's got 8.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Now here's Powell. Watched by Wallace. Here's Zubats. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Dunn outside. Dort against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Dort. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane from deep. Holmgren knocks it down from distance.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Leonard. This one for 3. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they recover it. Leonard against Holmgren. Another shot. Good. He hits the jumper.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Holmgren with the block. And he gets it back. Harden finds Leonard. Tries again to the paint. Jones. And he jams it home with authority.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Eubanks. Second chance shot. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Jones. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Eubanks up top. Let's go with a three. Caruso grabs the board. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
They looked to run any time they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That sends Chet Holmgren to the line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, one of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Jones finds Harden. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that,
team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Suggs passes to Banchero. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it drank for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by White. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. The high post shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And stolen by Wagner. And now Orlando on the break. Knocked away. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 9-point game his last outing.
And as Caldwell Pope improves his scoring, I think he's got a chance to be special. We know about his defense.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
To the wing on the left. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Suggs against White. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on ball. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Chicago with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Down low. 4 on the shot clock. And the shot falls short this time. So the Bulls, their last game, a win against the Heat in Miami. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Now Suggs. Wagner passes to Suggs. Hands it from downtown.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. Breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Suggs against White. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Smith kicks the ball. Up and in on the layup.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Banchero with the screen. Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Ball no good. Magic leading by 5. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Nailed from three-point land.
3.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Banchero. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Suggs with the ball. Now Smith defending. Suggs passes to Wagner. Over Buzelis. It's all in by the Bulls.
Normally he drains that.
And it's blocked. Caldwell Pope with it. From down in the low post, it goes. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic lead by 8. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
We've got Buzelis all out there with White. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Smith in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Huerter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Huerter's got his first basket of the night.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. 2 points. That one goes. Banchero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Banchero against Smith. Another miss by Banchero.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pass to Buzelis. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Buzelis has got 8.
A rookie with terrific form. Buzelis is well equipped to take advantage of any opening he finds.
Suggs passes to Banchero. To the middle. Suggs finds Banchero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
White drives in. A shake. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Suggs against White, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Pass to White. Inside, Isaac with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Huerter on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Herder with a screen on Banchero. Buzelis, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 10. And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And here is Suggs. 12 points for him. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Can't hit that one. And White kicks to Herder. Back to White. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Banchero. Drills it from outside. Banchero's got 15 points. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks, thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello and welcome.
Taking a look here at Chicago, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big changes.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Magic.
Execution, these guys.
And that's all for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Magic, Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the four-man position. Caldwell Pope against Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Ball surveying the defense. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What a move to get the defenders off their feet. That fake was just a little too much from Ball.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Ball. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Magic leading by 9. Here's Black. That one goes. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Smith the pass to Herder. And it's in there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Black. Pass to Harris. Harris a screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's De Silva. Vucevic with the rebound. Bulls trail by 9. Now here's Giddey. Got a hand on it. Here's Black. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to De Silva. His three-pointers off the mark. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
More work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. The offensive rebound. Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Off with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Carter with a screen on Vucevic. Shoots from the high post. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
From past the arc, Vucevic with the bucket.
The ability to stretch the floor is such a dangerous weapon for Vooch and his team.
Here's Black. Giddey defending. Now Carter. Count it. Carter's got his second bucket of the night. Now here's Dosunmu. Defense right on him. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Pass to De Silva. Harris dishes to Black. Back to Harris. And Will Pope up top. He's covered by Ball.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Over in the corner, Dosunmu. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. .29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Black. Giddey defending. Black kicks to Carter. Over Giddey. Chicago grabs the miss. Fires from deep. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Carter outside. Shoots over Vucevic. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's White. No good on the last second attempt there. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Smith. Kobe White is out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Herter in at the small forward. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Suggs passes to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot over Smith. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Herter setting the pick for Buzelis. White down low. He's covered by Suggs. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from White. Banchero a screen on White. Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs against Herter. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And stolen by Wagner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Bulls trail by 10. Herter finds Smith. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Isaac.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Suggs looking around. The shot off that time. White with the defensive effort. Smith against Banchero. Here's Buzelis. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And that's 13 points for Buzelis.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Launches a three, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Ball kicks to Herter. White setting the pick for Herter. And that one is hammered home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to Smith. And here is Ball. Driving the lane, and Ball slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs against White, and that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 19 points.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
White against Suggs. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. 5 on the clock. And contact up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lets it go with the three. Trains the three-pointer.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
White looking around to the left side wing. From 20 feet out. Rebound by the Magic.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner on the wing. Another shot. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams from behind the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've been on a heater of late, 7 wins in a row.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Edwards going inside. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort for 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out, he had 40. Chalk up 2 there.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Unloads from 13. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Edwards against Dort from downtown. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Counted from distance.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the score by Minnesota, Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and he gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Fires it. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Edwards for 3. Drains the triple. Edwards got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three. The shot won't fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick of the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Thunder with a lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots it from the high post. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
First team foul. One shot.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, they could feel that dunk all the way in France. Gobert with the huge dunk.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! Putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking. But this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Shakes him. And he lays it in. Gobert's got 6 here in the quarter.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Williams up top. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Here's Holmgren. Big hit, throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Wallace, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First trip to the line for him here. And he can't get the first one.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Last game, 26 points for him. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Williams goes back up, and Hartenstein gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 1.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Williams from long range. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. We'll be right back with you shortly.
He came in on a mission, he's destroying people, even when they run 2 at him.
They could have run 5 at him, Shaq, and it'd still be...
Okay, so now, and that'll do it for us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. Offensive board. Randle, the pass to Reid. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Reid's gotten his first bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Down low. Here's Reid. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Naz Reid.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals. I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Caruso. DiVincenzo covering. Caruso, the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Driving in. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Now here's Reid. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Alexander Walker's got 7 points for the quarter. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Williams. Oh, and Reid with a block.
Well, Reid really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
And stolen by Caruso for the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much. Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Banked it in off the glass. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Reid. Back to Alexander Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alexander Walker's got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Here's Williams. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Alexander Walker with it. Watch by Wallace. McDaniels from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Pulls it from 20. And the shot goes down. 12 points for him.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Shot is good by Edwards.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Timeout. Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. There's 6 seconds left in the 3rd. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And here are the Thunder now. It's a 1-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, some coaches call that an error of commission. You're giving effort, trying to make something happen. You'll live with a few of those.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Dort outside. Goes up at the stripe. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Out to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. To tie it up. And the 3-pointer goes. Edwards has got 28 points for the game.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
To the left side wing. A good look from Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Now Edwards. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Edwards against Dort. Outside, Williams. It's Holmgren, high post. Clock at 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Williams from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
To win the run, and it's Anthony Edwards with the 3.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. That one's wide left.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Williams a screen on Edwards. Dort for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. Gobert passes to Randall, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here's Edwards outside. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. 19 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got White. Buzelis out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Ball in a 2-guard. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Here's Leonard, and Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Buzelis, no one around him. And the 3 off target. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harden surveying the D. Yes, that goes in.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The 3 from Harden knocks down the 3 ball. Harden's got 7 points.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Here's White. Pass to Huerter. With the drive, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Harden against Ball. Harden outside. It's rebounded by Huerter. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Buzelis. And he gets it to go from the corner.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Down low. Leonard, the pass to Jones. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Ball with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And Huerter gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Bulls making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Jones against White. Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. Giddey sets the pick for White. Lays it up and banks it in.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Harden against Ball. Harden, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Kicks it out to Leonard. 55 seconds left in the first. Good on the 3-point shot.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Leonard. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. A three-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
And Ball being aggressive there with his penetration, seizing on any open space to get to the basket.
Here's Eubanks. Good on the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And Ball slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Simmons. He can't get it to go. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Bulls lead by. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Clippers trail by 7. Jones finds Harden. Here's the 3. Traps in the tray. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Harden against Ball. Back to Leonard. Over Buzelis. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got 7 points.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Harden against Ball. Pass to Eubanks. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He's got 6.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ball against Harden. To the paint. And here's Leonard. He's got 7. To the middle. 2 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Here's Ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Outside Leonard. Inside. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. For the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White against Jones. And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here's White. Ball up top. There's the triple. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. With some art. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 8. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The line for your Clippers. Norman Powell. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Powell.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
White down low, defended by Jones, and White slams it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 assists. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. Shoots over Ball. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Harden.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam?
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. we've got Lonzo Ball. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at the 1.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Jones, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Jones has got 5.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Buzelis at the line for 2.
And I think when it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Al Harden, he's got 16. They grab their own miss. No good that time. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. Ball with it. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Yeah, you've got to stay with ball when the pick comes. You know he's looking to get the shot on.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside Leonard. There's the pick. Pass to Eubanks. White against Harden. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And White kicks the ball. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Harden outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 18 points. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
In the corner, Harden. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
It's Harden with the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Giddey, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac has checked in for Eubanks. And it's done in for James Harden. Clippers trail by 7. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Alley-oop try, and the rejection by Smith.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul. Boy, forget about keeping it simple. He went for the high degree of difficulty on that lay-in.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. 40 seconds left to play in the third. It's good from about 19 feet. Leonard's got 15 points.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
White finds ball. Great D that time from Powell. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Jones. Pass to Zubac. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Buzelis. Can't connect from short range. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Powell is out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Dosunmu with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, because everybody's playing Chris Dunn to be a driver, he can get that jumper anytime he wants.
Herter on the wing. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Leonard the pass to Zubac. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac, and James Harden subbed in for Dunn. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
A shot by Harden, wide open, off target from outside. Chicago leading by 8. White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. Now Giddey. Drives to the hoop. That's tipped. Harden with it. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Buzelis has got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago. Harden against Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:51 left in the game. Eubanks finds Powell. In the corner, Harden. Shot clock at 5. Over Ball. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Harden left side. Pass to Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Giddey defending. It's Powell on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's Chicago. Big stretch here going 10-2.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Chicago.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe White.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, down by 12. Back to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's White, and White slams it in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now, here is Harden. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert, Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at point guard.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Now here's Edwards. No good on the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Banchero is screen for Suggs. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Banchero. Here's Isaac. Suggs against Edwards. Takes it inside, and that one is good from Suggs.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Got that one up quick. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Edwards can't hit. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Suggs against McDaniel. Driving inside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Connects from three-point range.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. VA thanks. Here's Wagner. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards looking it over Suggs. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And that one is good.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Here's Suggs. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They're running. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Kept alive. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Back to Randall. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ben Carroll, left side. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Orlando.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. And the shot is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. Sinks the triple. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Edwards, that's good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Caldwell Pope for 3. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic. They leap. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the power forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Randall. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. Randall no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Banchero against Randall. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards on target. Drills it from way out there.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here is Edwards. The Magic getting the bucket. The wing jumper off target.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Now Banchero. Over Gobert. And it's Banchero missing. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Count that bucket.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, over to the left wing. They get it again. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 11 points.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards making a statement.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for Franz Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Screen by McDaniel. A putback, great positioning on the putback.
Making the save, McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Counted, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Reed. Caldwell Pope dishes to Black. They set the pick. Driving in. It's good. Black's got his second basket of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen now.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
They've got Black. He's out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Harris is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. So it's Minnesota now. After the Magic pick up 2, here's Alexander Walker. Banked in off the glass. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Picked by Reed. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando leading by 7. Here's Black. He's got 8. Carter with the screen. Black the pass to Carter. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Carter's got his first points in this one.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific
and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Black. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Black. 10 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Carter. Can't get it to fall.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here's Black, following the bucket by the Timberwolves, and it's Carter missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Alexander Walker from outside off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Carter. Lays it up off the glass. Carter's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. From deep. And it's Banchero missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And here is Suggs after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Up top, Wagner. Defended by Alexander Walker. And that one's good, Wagner.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Goes back up. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Over Edwards. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. For 3, Edwards buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Harris. Randall's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus, and meet everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Bangs home the trifecta.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Here's Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Edwards against Suggs. From the arc. They get the rebound. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. No good. Shot missing. Magic leading by 9. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to McDaniels. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Isaac. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Randall finds Edwards. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And Edwards drops them both.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Suggs looking around. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Fires for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 6.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner against Randall. Clock at 4. And finished off by Banchero.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in. Now Suggs. Banchero a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Misses from close range. And so it's Orlando winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great
These teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Dort against Harden. Jones with a screen on Dort. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it with nobody near him.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Harden. First quarter of play, a minute in. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Los Angeles.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Leonard up top. To the inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Harden. Here's Leonard. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Dort against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Eubanks in the high post. Out to Leonard. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 15. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
That'll count. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and get... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at center, locking down the middle. Kawhi, too strong inside.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Can't hit from in close.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Harden can't hit. Thunder leading by 7. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations, and Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Dort with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Dunn outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here goes Leonard. Outside Jones. Knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Dort with a steal. And again, Oklahoma City running the court in transition. Look at Chet finish the break.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Harden against Dort. From the arc. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 7 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Eubanks.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Leonard up top. Fires from deep. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. He's got 12. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching. Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Back to Harden. Fires the three. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That'll put Shea Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. James Harden picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Dort against Harden. Zubac with a screen on Dort. Harden the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Zubac. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 11. On the wing, Caruso, defended by Jones. Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Floats one. There's the block.
But Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. They've got numbers. Caruso outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. We'll be right back after this word. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Clippers trail by 13. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And here are the Clippers now. Leonard, good.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Caruso outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Over Dort. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Williams passes to Dort. Stolen by Jones. Harden with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Leonard against Dort. On the wing, Jones launches it. Leonard for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Jones. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. Caruso with the bucket.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Caruso. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-pointer. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Harden. That's tipped. Thunder leading by 11. It's Dort on the wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Clippers, Zubac comes in for Eubanks. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the 15-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points.
Opportunistic Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Jones with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones up top. Releases. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard finds Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Thunder leading by 11. Screen by Holmgren. The 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Leonard outside. Crafty move. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Mark Daignault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
1 second left. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, just 4 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. Over Simmons. And it's Holmgren missing. Clippers trail by 11. Simmons, the pass to Leonard. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the deficit down inside single digits. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. There's the triple. That shot missing. Well, the Clippers shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Leonard outside, out to the wing. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Leonard.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 feet out, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Powell. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride. Telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Oh, my goodness. What an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Leonard for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 10. And it's Harden penetrating.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Puts up a three. Leonard finds Jones. Outside Harden. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 11.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Eubanks. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And it's Harden again missing.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Pass to Caruso. He buries it from 3.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's White in at the 1 spot. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Magic ball.
Top of the key. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here's Suggs, following the three-point basket by Chicago. And it's Banchero missing. Here's Huerter, and he banks in the layup. Huerter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's White after the Magic pick up 2. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size. And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Suggs following the basket by Lonzo Ball. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's White. It's good. He has 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. Wagner on the wing. 5 to shoot. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Shoots over White. And it's Suggs missing. For Chicago, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency. Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Caldwell Pope against Ball, and the dunk by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wagner has screen on White. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. 4 on the clock over Smith. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Smith, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot, high post, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Good on both.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
And there's the try. And Suggs throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Pulls up, high post. Chicago grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Herder, no good. Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Wagner, Ball with the rebound.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Herder, no good. The Magic shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
And he gets it to go.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Suggs in the corner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Smith. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Banchero kicks to Wagner. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. It's good from long range. Isaac's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Buzelis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And now that's 11 points for Buzelis. Suggs against White. Suggs passes to Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. Back to Wagner. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Orlando moving the ball around. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
and I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Magic leading by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. One-on-one fast break. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bulls trail by 4. Here's White, and White slams it in.
And you can argue this is White at his best, just an absolute terror in transition.
Banchero has screen on White. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. All out there with Kevin Herter. Then there's Zach Collins. Then it's Williams. And it's Phillips in at the power forward. De Silva, no good.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Black the pass to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Fires from the line, and the jumper falls for him. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Here's Black, and he lays it straight in. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Here's Phillips. Collins passes to Phillips. There's a screen by Collins. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Williams kicks the ball. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Black. Carter at the elbow. Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. A nice shot by Black. Black's got his second basket.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Magic leading by 4. Harris, right side. Pass to De Silva. It's Carter, high post. And it goes down 2 points. Carter's got his first basket.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Collins, good.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
A nice shot by Black.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And here we go with the Magic fast break.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Caldwell Pope finds Carter. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Carter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Black. Collins grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 5. And here's Herter outside. De Silva with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Carter missing. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And here's Collins from outside. The shot, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Carter with a screen on ball. Black. Carter, that's good. And it's 6 points for Wendell Carter.
Out of pick and roll, Carter does a great job of positioning himself for catch and finish opportunities.
Phillips' shot is off. Here's Harris. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Williams. From deep, Herter. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Magic leading by 7. They've got Harris. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Ball, the pass to Herter. Back to Ball. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter with it. Takes it inside. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Carter's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Orlando.
And look at Carter taking charge of the situation. I like to see a player not shying away from the contact.
Here's Phillips. Sinks the 3-pointer.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Carter with a screen on Ball. Black kicks to Harris. Orlando moving the ball around. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got 5 points now this quarter.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
From deep, Collins. De Silva with the rebound. De Silva's got 4 rebounds in this game. Carter with a screen on Herter. Back the pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. Back to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Pulls it up. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Phillips off target with his three. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Harris's shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Black. He's covered by Ball. A nice shot by Black. And the Magic lead by 15.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Phillips. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Carter on the wing. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Phillips. There's a screen by Collins. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep, Herter. The shot will not fall.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
And he makes that one. And that's 13 points for Paolo Banchero.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate.
Put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Harris, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Wagner. Rebound by Smith. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Herter setting the pick for Smith. Herter passes to Smith. Buzelis with the ball. Back to Smith. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Shoots the three. Banchero grabs the board.
face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Edwards, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. 4 on the clock. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Puts it up from 12. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Edwards, and the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Edwards. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Another shot. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Edwards looking for an opening. Over Holmgren. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. That one goes in.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert, to the middle. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. Williams has got 5 now.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Down low. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. They grab their own miss. Here's Randall. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. It's not going to go for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 6. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Caruso outside. Randall against Dort. Williams with the screen. Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Pulls it in from the elbow. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Up top, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 15-footer. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Edwards over Dort. Edwards finds Randall. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Williams a screen on Edwards. And he's going for the oop here. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked by Edwards. Fires from deep. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Edwards, the pass to Gobert.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Releases. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And it's a tie ball game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. And 1:01 left in the second period. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Alexander Walker's got his first basket. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 13-4 run. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Screen by Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And patience is key. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't let the shot clock disrupt his play.
Reed, a screen on Dort. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So for Minnesota right now, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we can get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Reed, a screen on Dort. Kept alive, controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the inside. Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. Off target with the 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Reed. Caruso against DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. The drive by DiVincenzo.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Hartenstein. Nice D from Reed.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And coach, how about Naz Reed, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after spots.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Wing shot on the way, and he knocks the jumper down.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder, trailing by 2. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A good-looking shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Tries again. Good on the jump shot. 11 points in the game. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. He gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
First personal foul.
People...
Team foul. The Warriors at the line for your opponent's
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's tied up with that one.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Gobert up top. Edwards against Dort. Pass to Randall. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
Holmgren against Gobert. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Holmgren.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Gobert with a screen on Dort from 20 feet. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Big Cat throwing it down.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
Oh! Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Back to Holmgren. Fires the three. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Edwards with a step to the middle. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy...
Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win What a relentless effort.
Edwards for three. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Edwards for three. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. From the arc. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with the rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's DiVincenzo. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coaches breathed a huge sigh of relief.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Outside for Dort. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Oh my! What a shot! And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see.
Yet. They're going to have to take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see. And no, the basket will not count.